Welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So I took a 2 hour and 30-minute break, and now we are back to do the next story arc. In the last stream, I went around and did the canstones, but only to get the dialogue audio that you hear, because it's flashback audio related to Sigurd and Eivor when they were children, both before Eivor's parents were killed and afterwards, and also establishing when Eivor started to actually experience the memories of Odin and being spoken to by Odin. Started off just being voice of him that she heard before later on in life actually seeing visions of him as well. So just covered that stuff. So anyone who's been following the story arc story, you haven't missed out on anything in that previous stream. The only thing I did was the canstone, just going there. I didn't actually finish the canstones. I didn't do the actual activity. I did one though, just to show people who might have been interested in what the canstone stacking was like. I just did one towards the end of that stream. But the next story arc is continuing on from the whole Sigurd was captured storyline. So, not last stream that I did, but the stream before, I covered two story arcs. One was in Oxenfordshire, and that was the one where Sigurd was captured. Then I was able to do the second part of that, which was in Kent, so we did that. And now I've got available the final area that is related to that part of the story, with Sigurd being missing, and that's the area of Sussex. So that's what we'll be doing next to finish out that part of the story. Hey there, Code. About a perfect nap. So you're able to have one, or you're expecting to but didn't? How's things going, Code? And for this story arc, I'm playing as female Eivor. The last story arc I did was as male Eivor, and for this playthrough I've been alternating between the two after each story arc is finished. Oh, you had one for your break. Oh, cool. Well, I hope you had a good rest, Code.
I want to see the Alliance map. My mind is fixed on Sussex. Bassam and I have a chance to save Sigurd. But we will need an army.
That is for you to decide. The more alliances you have, the better your chances at victory.
I will go now, and I will bring Sigurd back with me. That is a promise.
Good. I will send word to our allies at once. Meet with Bassam when you can. He should be in Croydon by now.
Alright, so we'll fast travel here. So the Oxenfordshire story arc is when Sigurd gets captured, and for this playthrough I left that until that was the only...
Basket of Wessex, land of plenty.
Until that was the only story arc available. And the timing was good because I could do that story arc and then follow it up straight away with another story arc that's related to it, instead of doing the first story arc and then having to wait until Kent was available and all that kind of stuff. And now that I know that that's how the unlock pattern works, I think I'll do that moving forward, and potentially, because the only reason why it's taking longer to do these story arcs for this playthrough is simply because the stealth challenge on top is adding more time, because not only is it the time spent on a first attempt, but if I have to reload my save after getting fully detected fairly, then it could have been an hour when I saved it, and that's an hour's worth of time that would have to be done again to get back to that point. So it definitely takes a bit longer doing a stealth challenge like this on top. So maybe in the future, when I'm doing other playthroughs, I could do the 3 story arcs related to Sigurd's capture in one stream. and get them all done. So when we get close to the spot that this quest starts, I'll make a save. And then that save will act as the reload point if I mess up. Or I should say, if I mess up and it was a fair detection by the game, not this bullshit, the enemy had their back turned and yet could still see you with eyes on the back of their head. Like, none of that crap. Alright, time to make a save.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Sunin.
You want me to tell Halfdan how easily you break an oath?
Oh, brother. Did you forget she has Halfdan Jarl's ear? Stop talking if you know what's good for you.
It's cool that they got the same actor to voice both of the brothers. I mean, it's not like a big shock to the system that I'm surprised that they did it. It's not like no game in the history or movie in the history of, existence has done it, but I kind of like it that they chose to do that for this instance. Plus, it would save them having to hire two separate actors when they can just hire the one actor.
Luvina, once again we battle side by side.
Greetings from the north, old friend.
And how is your?
Still griping about the mess we made of Jorvik's council. But grateful for the help. To be honest, I think he's upset he didn't see the problem sooner. His pride is slow to heal.
Thank you for heeding my call, friend. Sigurd will be grateful when he hears you have come.
For your brother, I would upturn every rock in England.
Eivor, my second favorite Norse.
Must we always drift together on such violent tides?
That is the way of things. Yet the meeting of friends is a glimmer of light in these dark days.
Ever the optimist, though. It's good to see you both.
I brought no pleasant words, only my blade. Let's see which proves more useful.
Better not let that oaf Valdemar see.
Eivor, you giant steaming bowl of elk piss. King Oswald sends his regards.
Brothir, brother. Or is it the other way around?
It's, good to see you, Eivor. Oh, stop mewing like a heartsick kitten. He's been moping since the wedding.
There'll be time later to reminisce. Are you madmen ready to spill some blood?
After that bastard Red, some nice soft Saxons will make easy meat for my blade.
You wouldn't be the first man to fall asleep on watch, but you would be the loudest.
I did not mean to fail you, Guthrum Jarl. It was only for a moment. I was so tired.
As are we all, boy. We marched hard to get here. Still, let's not disappoint me again. You hear?
My Jarl, I'm sorry.
You must be Eivor. I've heard much of you, young one. They say you're something. We'll see.
Stay around a while and judge for yourself.
Oh, I will. Have no fear of that.
Eivor hopes to rescue Sigurd from the madwoman Fulke, now ensconced in Porchester Fortress. If you wish to crown yourself King of Wessex, Porchester must fall. An alliance here serves us both.
You promised a great army, but you couldn't breach a Krone's garden with what you have assembled here.
This is not the sum of my forces. Where are the rest?
Your allies are on their way. We must be patient.
We cannot wait for them. We march as soon as we are able.
With these numbers, are you keen to see Valhalla today?
I'll not sit on my heels while Sigurd rots in that she-dog's care.
We might muster for an attack in the woods east of Porchester. But there are scouts between there and here.
Scouts I can manage. Point me at them and I will blind Fulke's eyes.
One walks the road between Briggsworth and Chichester. Another on the riverbank north of Crowley. A third keeps watch on the hills south of Croendene. But I warn you, these are all we know of. There may be more.
A risk we must take. I will find the scouts. You move the men into position near Porchester.
That is a rash gamble, Ravenfeeder. If we are spotted, we will be vulnerable.
If you want victory, come now or not at all. Every hour we waste could be Sigurd's last.
You had better be all they promised.
No pressure. Hey there, King Tut. You need this game? There's definitely a few different versions, like editions. Hey there, Nala.
That
Welcome
snake,
to you.
Fulke, hides behind walls of stone. But Eivor will drag her out. Still got a soft spot for her, don't you, brother?
Him and Eivor? Ha! Lower your aim, friend. You'll have better luck.
Alright, we need to deal with these scouts.
Oh. Hey, what's the matter?
You need the cheapest one, King Tut. I don't blame you. It's funny too, because you look at the extra content that you had to pay for, like there's a lot of content that was free, but you look at the content you have to pay for, and sometimes if you want to get that content, it can actually be cheaper to buy the game on its own, the base game, and then buy the extra content separately. I had that happen with Rise of the Tomb Raider, actually. I think it was cheaper for me to buy the main game on its own and then all the DLC separately than it was to actually buy the edition that had it already. Anakin, there might be a sale right now. Well, this version that I got, I just got the base version on the PlayStation, and it was on sale, but I can't remember when they had the cutoff for it, so it might not be on sale anymore. But then again, that's here in Australia. Like, different parts of the world, the PlayStation Store might have it on sale still. But yeah, I was going to get Red Dead Redemption 2 on PlayStation on sale, and it was on sale, but I mustn't have remembered the exact date that it was ending, because I could have sworn it was going to end at the end of this month. But today when I checked, it was back to its $90 price again in Australian dollars. I was like, great. Good timing. Of course that would happen. King Tut, thanks for the heads up. Oh, that's no trouble at all. You're on Xbox, you'll check now. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, they could have something on sale for it as well.
Ah, I sold our vacuum cleaner. It was just gathering dust.
Nice
Somewhere
one.
on this road is a scout.
And I'm not sure if Australia is on Earth. It might be. Or it might be on some... in some alternative universe. Hey there, Hit Pigs. How's it going? King Tut, you heard Australia was on the dark side of the moon. That could be it too. Oh, that's great, Hit Pigs. Glad to hear that you're going good. And I am as well. Things are going well.
Shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded.
Don't know where this scout will be, but hopefully there's somewhere here.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
I hate how they do this in this game. It's like, I don't want to know the vicinity. I want to know the actual spot where it is. Like, is it there? Is it there? Is it here? In Origins and Odyssey, I'd already know, because you can actually pinpoint where your objective is. Like, literally where it is. In this game, they nerfed the birds, so you can't do that anymore. It'll just show you the vicinity. Could be literally anywhere in that circle. Where? I have no idea. But I would if this was Origins or Odyssey. If you're not going to have the bird be able to do that, you may as well just take the bird out completely and not have it at all. Because that's the next step down from what they've done here.
Sunan, guide me.
Now, they could have sent you your Red Dead 2 because you don't have a PlayStation anymore. Yeah, I only have like the console that is digital, so I don't have a disc drive. But all I'll have to do for Red Dead 2 is just basically, because I can't afford to have too much of too big of a gap between the last stream of it that I did and when I pick it back up again. So what I'm going to do, instead of waiting for it to come down on sale again, I'm just going to plug my headset into something else so I can at least still hear the game, and then stream the game without a mic. That way the audio issue doesn't happen, because it only happens when I have the headset plugged into the controller. That's disappointing. None of the people there got killed by that explosion. Hey pigs, that is why the internet is so bad. That's true. The internet here is just something else. Sure, binocular vision. Sure, GPS vision. Sure, they saw me exactly where I was. Hey, yo, man. Have an arrow in your face. Come on, game. Where's my fucking target? Just like, literally point me to where they are. Is it the sheep or what? Who's the scout? Where's the scout? Nah, they didn't see me. Bullshit game. See? See, this is bullshit. I'm not counting that either. If the game's going to be an asshole to me, then I'm just going to not accept. In fact, the rest of this quest, the challenge rules don't apply anymore. The game's given me too much bullshit.
I'll keep the rat busy!
Bullshit detections. Bullshit detections.
The Lord will see us prevail!
The game wants to give me bullshit detection, then it forfeits its right to be under the challenge rule for this quest. Jeez, I hate these shield guys too. And after all that, not one of these assholes was the scout. Game, just show me where the fucking scout is. Oh, so now it's over there, is it? Before you were telling me the vicinity was here. Fucking bullshit lying game. Like, make up your mind game. Where is this scout that I need to kill? Fuck this. Jesus Christ. Sorry, game, I didn't fucking lock on first. Bloody fucking hell. You don't have to lock on to make that hit, but sometimes the game likes to make the character run around the fucking target for some bullshit unknown fucking reason. Who fucking programs this shit and still has a job afterwards?
There, a scout.
Hey, what? Jump right there.
Tails to Fulke now.
Yeah. Stick those axes up your fucking ass.
Die!
You die. Piece of shit.
Don't even blink!
Yeah, have a fucking arrow up your fucking cunt. Yeah, eat it, enjoy it.
Slashed and disemboweled by sharp weapons. Saxon blade from the look of it.
Jesus Christ. I just wanted to loot the enemy because I thought they were an enemy that dropped something, but no, it's just an enemy that got killed because another player died there. I really wish they would have made it a fucking hold the button down to activate it thing instead of a fucking button press. Didn't someone account for this shit? Like, didn't someone realize, what if the player is expecting to loot something off a dead body because we have the same glow over a dead body that has something to loot and also someone to avenge? Maybe we'd want to make sure that the player doesn't accidentally activate a quest to get revenge when all they wanted to do was loot because they thought that's what they were doing. Alright, so I don't want to avenge whoever. They can avenge themselves. How about I mark behind it so the game can actually put a mark on there that I can fucking see and make sure of. Jesus Christ, I tell you what. Harbinger, Bike, and Cassandra had an eagle. Abel had a crow. Basim will have a canary that can sing to distract the enemies. Hitbeaks, you thought Ava heard a raven, as in Raven Clan. Harbinger, yes, raven, not crow. Yeah. Yeah, they're saying that Mirage is going back to the roots of the series, and that Basim will have traditional eagle vision, but he'll also have an eagle companion. That wasn't a thing until 2017. So essentially, they've already lied about going back to the roots of the series. Because no game in the series had a bird companion for 10 years worth of games in the series. And you don't believe anything they say anymore. I don't blame you at all. It's like gameplay footage as proof or you're lying. Pretty much.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
The best way to approach Ubisoft stuff from now on. Gameplay footage or you're lying, Ubisoft. Yeah, our game's gonna have this.
Scout on this hill. I smell blood on the air.
Where's the game footage then? Oh, we don't have it yet. Well, I don't believe you. Go lie somewhere else. But I'm telling the truth. Well, show me the gameplay footage. Oh, but we don't have it yet. Well, then you're lying. But who knows? Maybe it'll be a masterpiece of a game. Hopefully it is, but
close. Did someone find the scout before me?
do you mind wolves? Like, do you all fucking mind? Why are these wolves so much more powerful than any other fucking wolf in the game up until now? I know why. Bullshit programming. Here, wolf to this. Howl up that. Alright, now where was this? There they are.
Slain by wolves. My work has been done for me.
Yeah, okay, they're dead. We know. Alright, you've checked the body. Do you have to stand there for fucking 10 minutes? Jesus Christ. Don't know who thought it was an idea to make the character stand there for 5 minutes looking at a dead body when the character's already said the pertinent information that's needed. Once that information is given to the player, the character doesn't need to stand there for a further 10 hours before the player can move them again. I mean, yeah, if this was Eivor's, you know, long-time friend, I could understand the character standing there for 10 minutes after examining the body. But, you know, come on, snap, programmers. We want to get shit done quickly. We don't want to spend hours on needless animations. This is really important. It's like, oh, dead body. Confirm kill. Okay, the dead body is dead. The character said so. Let's move on. Oh, no. You can't move the character yet. The character has to stand there for 5 more minutes before you can move. Alright, where's this scout?
A scout patrols the riverbank north of Crowley. Fulke's scout. Right where Basim said he would be. Interesting. This scout was carrying orders from Fulke. Basim would like to see this. I've seen to the scouts. Basim and Guthrum will be waiting in the woods east of Porchester.
Alright. Of course there's no fast travel point nearby. Why would there be?
Yeah.
Alright, because the game was unfair to me with its detections, the stealth rules don't apply still until I get to the end of this quest. Because I've got no time nor patience to accept bullshit, unfair detections.
Show me what lies ahead.
Enemies who know exactly where you are instantly without having to even slightly search first. They just already know instinctually that you're there, like pinpoint accurate. So it'll be Black Flag Anakin for the 10th anniversary playthrough. But there's going to be multiple of those throughout the year. But this one coming up next will be the first of many to celebrate that milestone for the game. So this is the final game for my annual 2023 playthroughs.
Why is that?
When you have stared into as many dead eyes as I have, it's hard to see anything but emptiness. In the end, we are meat for the butcher's blade, sure as hawks. That's all there is. Nothing more. Ah, here's the raven feeder now.
The scouts are dead, and you're safely encamped. I told you this would work.
Time will tell.
Any eye that saw you has been dimmed by death.
You are not short on confidence. That much is clear.
Yeah, Anakin. Yeah. I mean, you know, all games, I feel, have at least one thing that can be annoying and stuff like that. It's just the degree to which it annoys you versus how many there are overall and how many of those also annoy you to a certain level. But yeah, the whole thing with this game and the detection, like, for this challenge, I haven't even changed any of the stealth settings. Like, I haven't gone in and changed the reaction times or anything like that. This is just the default settings. So imagine if I did change the settings to the most difficult stealth difficulty. If there's already bullshit detection mechanics at a default level, just imagine how annoying they would be on the highest difficulty and all that kind of stuff. But it's just ridiculous. Like, if it's a fair detection, if I go to assassinate a target and I'm literally in front of them and I go to attack but I accidentally mistime the QTE, yes, that's fair. I was detected fairly. If there's an enemy running around a corner and I'm just so happen to run and bump into them and they fully detect me, that's fair. But when I'm so far away from the target that they would at least have to do a left and right look first, at least, when they fully detect you, as if they knew you were there already, is just bullshit. And for a challenge like this, it's like, you got to choose what level of bullshit you're actually accepting. And enemies with eyes on the back of their head, GPS, location, vision, all that kind of stuff, to me is not fair stealth or anything like that. And there's also the balance of realism versus gameplay logic. Now, how far away I am from the person, obviously, you can see a lot of things in the distance, right? So realistically, some of these detections, realistically, would be honest detections because the enemy is seeing, oh, there's an arrow. Someone's just standing over there. Maybe it's them. Like, I understand that part. But we're talking about a video game here as well. And when the game has a detection system where it's supposed to tell you, by showing an icon above the detection person, like the person's head, giving you as the player an indication, okay, so the enemy knows that I'm somewhere. They don't know exactly where, but they're on alert enough to investigate, you know, and there's indicators for that. But when these detections happen, there's no indicator other than the whole red bar of detection being instantly filled, you know, without the little lead up, because normally there's like a little bit of a lead up. It goes white and then it fills up with red, and then that's when you're fully detected. But in this game, there's detections where you're so far away from the target that there's no little leeway to at least let you get away quick enough. It's just like, boom, instant detection, when they weren't even looking in your direction as well.
I found something of interest on one of the scouts. Fulke has news of Croydon's fall. She's gathering men and supplies, perhaps to weather a siege.
If she is allowed to dig in at Porchester, it might be months before we can get Sigurd out.
Do you still say I am reckless in my haste, Guthrum?
Saxons! Saxons from the west!
I say your haste has put us squarely in the shit.
Well, this fits
Fulke
this
was
week's
forewarned.
wall of shit.
There must have been more scouts than we knew of.
What's done is done. Save your breath for the fight.
Anakin, decent stealth, decent parkour, combat is not obnoxious, Edward is hot, that sounds like trolling Harbinger by them. Yeah, decent stealth, you know, detections are fair as well, parkour is great, and the combat is not obnoxious either, you know, so there's definitely a lot of good stuff about Black Flag. And Harbinger, you like how you made a thread on Ubisoft's Discord server that didn't help at all, yet staff members are using heart emojis on each other's posts. Yeah, there's definitely a disconnect there going with that kind of stuff, you know.
This mess is of your making!
We kill them here, or behind the walls of Porchester. Either way, they die.
That's the way, Eivor! And for Odin!
They're giving ground! Push them back!
The tide turns for us!
Just the thing. Taste steel! Going to smash you!
steadfast. To hell with you! Leave no room.
The Saxons falter!
Run them down! Trample them into the mud!
Who wants some?
Fall back, you dogs! Back to Porchester!
They flee like rabbits.
Then we chase them like hounds. That ugly bastard's head is mine! Not if I get there first, slow-arse!
Leave him! The day's already won! No! Death has found you, Saxon!
You'll join your friends soon enough. Is it for that withered bag of skin you fight? For Sigurd the Sickly?
If Sigurd dies today, I will find your corpse and piss on it!
You bear your false deities like a plague to this land. But you know nothing of those who truly decide our fate.
I decide your fate today, Saxon.
I am ready for my final journey. Let me see what lies beyond.
Nothing.
When you see your god, tell him I sent you.
He is dead, Eivor. No breath within him.
Gods, I've never seen the raucous bastard so quiet.
Rest in peace, brother. Yeah, Anakin, Bruder and Blader.
You are wounded, brother. Let me bear your brother to the camp.
He was always quicker than me. Beat me out of the womb by mere moments. Now he has beat me to Valhalla. Even in death, he had to be first.
This crow feast is my doing.
No blame stains you, Eivor. He cut his own path. He always did. For him, there's no more strife and pain. Only glorious battle and the forever feast.
We have a ghost.
Reckless stripling! I warned you the risk was too great!
Peace, Guthrum. It is Fulke who merits your wrath, not Eivor.
You have not seen the half of my wrath. How many of my men now lie dead on account of this glory hoarder?
Many have died, my friend here among them. The fault is mine, knowing that is shame enough.
Small comfort that is to the dead.
What happened here? Uba, Soma, you come at a black hour.
And too late to bloody our blades. Most a pity.
I hope to take Porchester with this one, but folk is forewarned now. I have no more appetite for this. I will go west.
Go then, but know you leave me in a time of need.
What you need is to swallow your pride, raven feeder. Listen to wiser heads than yours.
Eivor?
I will hear you, Guthrum Saxonbane, if you wish to speak your piece.
You want your Jarl back? You must be cold as frost. Bravery is your enemy as often as your friend. We do not dash ourselves against hopeless courses. We arrive unexpected, strike swift, gather your allies, pick your moment. Then, and only then, you crush them. You can triumph yet. Go with the wisdom of Odin, the power of Thor, the wit of Freya. Go and find your brother.
Guthrum spoke in anger, but there is wisdom in what he says.
We will wait for our allies before the final attack. Until then, we have work to do. First, we need a new camp. The Saxons think we have retreated, but we will draw even closer. Here.
Arrive unexpected.
Erke, Stove, Juvena, right there ahead of me. Together, we will bring them down.
It brings me no pleasure to fight my own people, but a debt is a debt.
Besides, they're men of Wessex, Alfred's folk. No brothers of yours.
We will set off immediately. Together we will fall upon them as Thor's hammer.
After that, we should strike at Fulke's supplies all across Sussex.
Yes. If she is allowed to dig in at Porchester, we will lose our chance to rescue Sigurd.
The letter I found on the scout mentioned Bridgeworth, Guildeford, and Crowley.
They produce weapons in Crowley, food in Guildeford. Bridgeworth is a stronghold. Many Saxon swords there.
Uber, I need your axe arm at Guildeford. Soma, you and your men will aid me in Crowley.
Count on us.
I will go to Bridgeworth and take a measure of things there.
Good. I'll join you after I've dealt with the Saxon camp.
A lion's heart and a crow's cunning. Guthrum judged you too swiftly.
We have work to do. Let's be about it.
Sommer and Uber, I apologize. I would have liked to offer a better welcome after your long journey.
I'm only sorry we could not be here sooner.
We'll need a short while to organize the men. Then we'll set off as soon as we're able.
Alrighty, so we have 2 skill points. I don't think there's anything that I'm really... hang on, no. Hang on. Or maybe I already unlocked it. I think I did. Or maybe not. There was a, is that here? No, this is cunning shot. Adrenaline slots. Here we go. This is what I was working on. Alright, so we can get these 2. Range resistance and stealth. And I'll be able to get that next. Come in, Ezio. Ezio, come in, Ezio. Prego, welcome. Can I offer you something? Biscotti, un cafe, a coffee? What's a cafe? Coffee. An interesting concoction brought to me by Turk merchant. Ezio, prego. Can I offer you something? Biscotti, un cafe. What's cafe? An interesting concoction brought to me by a Turk merchant. Here, have a taste. A little bitter, if you ask me. It just seems lacking somehow. I don't know. Have you considered adding sugar, maybe? Or latte? I suppose it is something of an acquired taste. Well, coffee is pretty delicious. Ignore the parentheses, yeah. I just wanted to read it without the impression first, just so I was able to decipher it. But thanks for redeeming that from Assassin's Creed 2. I still think they should have called Antonio Luigi, because Antonio wears a lot of green, plus he has a mustache, plus he's taller than, well, he's tall and lanky, so I think it would have been better if they called him Luigi, because you've already got Ezio's Uncle Mario. They could have continued the Mario joke by having Luigi in there as well. Anakin, and he works underground. That's true, he works underground. Alright, so avenge them. No, we will not be avenging them. Alright, so before we go there, just talk to these peeps.
What I would give to be there when he appears in Odin's Hall. Old One Eye will have his hands full tonight. But I cannot let my brother lie forgotten in unknown soil. I must take him home. Bury him with what finery I can muster.
I understand. May Freya watch your way, brother. Until we meet again.
Aye. Until then.
Now here's a welcome face. Soma. How fares Grendebridge?
We thrive, just as we did our first year. And I have you to thank for that.
The risk I took was far less than you're taking now. I thank you for heeding my call.
An oath is an oath, Eivor. Silver-gilded and ironclad.
Uber Regnesson. It puts me at ease to see you here. Welcome.
Eivor Wolfkiss tempts me with a swipe at Wessex. Who am I to resist?
Here we might finish the work your father began a decade back. Are you ready?
More than ready. I am hungry.
Then get something to eat then.
Oh.
Accidentally bumping into them like, ugh! Like, geez, calm down. Wasn't that hard of a bump, surely. Acting like your arm got broken or something. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Hope your morning's off to a good start. Already had some bullshit detections this stream. So my response to the game was fine. I'll just make the challenge rules not apply for the rest of that quest then. Call the game out on its bullshit. Another example of I'm at a distance, I had killed an enemy before, and I changed position, still at a distance, very far away. Went to shoot again, instant detection. I'm like, bullshit. Fuck off, you saw me. Listen, this sounds like this game's got a lot of stealth issues. Yeah, and the thing about it is, the only thing that I've found is a bit broken is just the detection, like the actual bullshit detection, because you would think there'd be a slight moment of searching that the enemy would do first. You know, like look left and right and then boom. And then have the indicator slowly fill up as they do that. But then if you don't get out of sight enough, then fair enough. But literally the instant they detected me, it was instant. There was no preamble or anything like that.
Passing through my lands, Yor met my father. The two got on like tinder and flame, and soon...
Ah, shit. Hate when that happens.
How does it look? Crawling with Saxon soldiers like lice on a swine. The very sight sours my blood.
Would the sight of their bodies in the mud please you better?
One way to find out.
Eivor, I beg you. Alfred's men or not, they are Saxons and Christians. If I could speak to them, we might avoid bloodshed.
And lose the element of surprise? These people make their living by the blade. We should attack headlong.
I wanted to hear that story. But number one, because we're in a cutscene, the programmers haven't thought of the idea of maybe just giving the player the option to reload a save, even during a cutscene. Because I don't know, maybe there's something they didn't want to do yet, you know. But I wanted to hear that dialogue. The only way to actually do it without having to go through the whole cutscene is to go quit the title screen, wait for this to go by, wait and 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 wait. Now I can press something and then wait and wait and wait and wait. Checking for add-ons, even though you would have already checked for add-ons when I first loaded the game up, but anyway, wait. Checking for add-ons, checking for add-ons. I don't really have many game. Now go load. Now go autosave. Have a look. See what's what. 9:25, that was 5 minutes ago. Let's reload this. And then wait and wait and wait. And then wait for this screen. Wait and wait and wait. Wait and wait and wait. The amount of time it's taken me to do this, they could have had the programmable, they could have had the load as an option in a cutscene. And I wouldn't have had to spend this time doing this right now. Or have an option where people who love to hear all the dialogue in a game can simply have the option to make sure that quests don't activate until the dialogue's finished. I know not every gamer likes to hear dialogue, but it's like simple options. Simple problems with simple solutions. Oh no, we can't do that. We can't simplify things in a way that actually helps. But it's not just this game that does that stuff. There's plenty of other games where, if you want to listen to the dialogue, the quest will activate automatically if you get too close, but sometimes you don't know how close is too close until it's too late. Now, I won't get too close so I can hear all the conversation that Lufino is having.
Passing through my lands, Yor met my father. The two got on like tinder and flame, and soon we were married.
You see, Stowe, befriend a king and one is set for life. What could be simpler?
And how do you like England, Lufina?
A gloomy land, full of puzzling people. But when it shows itself in glory, it is magnificent.
There we go. Now I got to hear the whole conversation. Thank you, game. Now, let's make a save. So if I fuck up on the stealth challenge, if it's a fair detection, that is, then I'll reload that save.
How does it look?
Crawling with Saxon soldiers like lice on a swine. The very sight sours my blood.
Would the sight of their bodies in the mud please you better?
One way to find out.
Eivor, I beg you. Alfred's men or not, they are Saxons and Christians. If I could speak to them, we might avoid bloodshed.
And lose the element of surprise? These people make their living by the blade. We should attack headlong.
No sense raising the alarm. I'll take care of them quietly. Be ready to come to my aid.
We have your back, Eivor.
So you're going to give it back then? If you've got Eivor's back, maybe Eivor needs their back. Arrive unexpectedly, like Gandalf and the dwarves in The Hobbit, arriving on Bilbo's doorstep unexpectedly.
Best not to draw attention here. Show me what lies ahead.
That's not normal. Het is voelt om een sigaavond zwaar te komen. Hey, kick the nest there. Oh!
Well now.
keep our wits about. What's going on?
Huh? What's going on?
I like how these enemies are hearing the whistle and then they're like, oh yeah, I'll walk in the complete opposite fucking direction. This is when the AI is actually being so dumb that it's actually being smart. It's being dumb because it's not following the expected pattern that normally happens where when you whistle an enemy goes near. But it's smart because in being dumb about that, it's smartly avoiding me. Exactly, Lucinda. That's all it is. Like, obviously. It's very, very loud. Fuck, that was close. I was going to assassinate them, and I would have been able to do a chain assassinate, but I think there's another enemy nearby who would see that, and then I'd be fully detected. Listen, sometimes you'll have my tab open, and you'll think you've left a window open when you hear the whistle.
No peace around here. What is it, a fight?
Yep, that's what fights sound like. Whistles. Instead of a wrestling match, a whistling match.
Hey! What's going on?
No, this is grass, not hay. Don't you know the difference? Another edit, they're just walking off. Yeah, Lucinda, that's a good one. Them's whistling words. It's like everyone's enjoying their drinks, they're having a good time, they're very loud, but then they hear someone whistle and then everyone goes silent. And they look over, everyone looks over and they see these two people in the corner staring at each other intently. And then one of them says to the other, "Them's whistling words." And then everyone in the crowd can't keep their eyes off the two of them. And then that's when the whistling match begins. And at the end of it all the windows in the place shatter, because the one who wins the whistling match is able to whistle so loudly that all the windows shatter. And then a million years from that point on, there'll be stories talking about how the great whistler whistled so hard that all the windows in the world were destroyed. It was the whistle heard around the world. Yeah, Lucinda, Odin's whistler. That's them. Hello there, Anasune. How's things? Code, aka when Odin had gas and Loki smuggled a horn next play. That's how it happened. It was Odin and Loki who were having that whistling match. Loki knew the only way he'd win that whistling match was by rigging it to have an ability to use the trumpet, and the food that Odin was eating was enough to make him belch.
What's all that?
Game. You did not see me do that. I was in cover. I pressed the assassinate button.
We could have handled this in a more civil manner.
Too late for that.
Bullshit, game. Definitely not counting that. It's absolute bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Definitely not counting that.
camp is ours!
That wasn't so hard, was it, Stowe?
Even one man's death is too many.
Now I must see about destroying Fulke's supplies.
How will we ever share this land if we kill one another so readily?
The weak fall beneath the strong. It has always been so.
No. There is more to this world than that. Has to be.
Couldn't, grab onto the ladder and just swing around the other side of it and climb up the side that wasn't blocked, but anyway, whatever. Coda Heavenly Sound and the Black Plague combined. What a combination. Honestly, things are alright. Slightly irritated though. Just finished a game download after a fair few hours, but now there's an update just as big as the game itself. Oh no. Yeah, I don't blame you for being annoyed and irritated at that. That's ridiculous. It's like you already had to spend enough time to get the game, let alone have to worry about that. Code, there might be a count timer on if enough guards are taking out the script runs no matter what. That could be true. Yeah, that could probably... Because they became aware, quote-unquote aware, but there was no repercussions, as in they didn't go directly to where I was and start attacking me. Now I can get that adrenaline upgrade I was hoping for. And increase ability damage. Alright, so we have some quests. Let them eat ashes, burn the grain stores, destroy Fulke supplies, and cripple the garrison at Briggsworth. Speak to Uber. Where is Uber? Uber is there. I sound like I'm trying to talk like a prehistoric person. Where is Uber? Uber is where? Where Uber is. There is Uber. Uber over there. We go to Uber. Uber we go to. Go to Uber we go. I am Eivor. Eivor from clan of Raven clan. Raven. Listen, The Last of Us Part 1 PC port has had at least 3 huge updates since it released because it was so broken on release. I mean, it makes you wonder why they don't sort these things out before they release something. Because there's no way that every issue magically just happens when they release it, you know what I mean? Surely there's issues that they know about before they release it, but they still release it anyway.
Shouldn't be. Gildeford is a town of farmers and grain silos. Uber will be nearby.
Don't need to call an Uber, he's already there. Right, make another save, and if I get fully detected fairly, then this is the save we reload. Anasune, you thought the update would have been part of the download itself. You would have thought so. Would have made more sense if it was. Anasune, me Eivor, me clan Raven. This is true.
Go, Sunan.
All is ready?
We're a town of farmers and shepherds. This place bristles with swords. One of them is a Thane by his dress. Serious man with him too. Went into the longhouse.
If we take care, we might avoid drawing the Thane's attention while we burn the grain silos.
Was that a jest? Bring them on! Been too long since I met a Saxon warrior worth half a shit.
infections from wild animals don't count.
Have a look, Sunan.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you can't have a bow drawn and jump up on something.
Yeah!
Oh, Jesus Christ, game. Listen, you did notice that the world record speedrunner for Last of Us finally started doing runs on PC, but his PC utilization is still super high and he's got better hardware than you do. It's still untouchable for you. Yeah, that's the other factor too, isn't it? Like, the system that you have, even if the game itself is actually optimized well, in general, but does it still work on someone's system? And can you mean that snake couldn't crawl down and talk to a guard to let them know you're there? I don't think so, no. But if this game was by Ubisoft Quebec, then probably it would be able to.
It's hard to be quiet with you complaining. Show me.
Hiding like field mice.
Let's see.
It is not our way.
We are not hiding like field mice. We're stalking like lynxes.
Can we not just kill the lot of them?
Do it my way first.
Good thing Uber has more constraint than his brother Ivar had, because Uber will actually have patience and let you do the whole part stealthily. Whereas after a while, if you take too long, Ivar's like, fuck this, and just runs in and starts causing havoc. There we go, that quest is done. So full detections are allowed now. Go, do you think sometimes the devs should just let the conversion from console to PC be made by outsourced house, what knows what they're doing? Yeah. There's definitely things like that which may not be the perfect choice in every case, but definitely should be a consideration.
Your time is come! Strike with me! Fear got your belly, dog.
Leather. I suppose you could get leather from a sheep, maybe? Maybe from their bladder, is it? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, Lucinda. Yeah, these sheep that were killed, when I looted them, they gave me leather. It's like, what? That'd be like killing a frog and getting wool from it. Unless it was Kermit the Frog, then I can understand, but maybe he's not made out of wool, maybe he's made out of cotton, I don't know. Whoops. No, too bored of trying to get in there. Like, just give me a door to open and get in. Not to spend 50 years puzzling how to get in. Yeah, fuck it, whatever game. Lost interest. Time to go to the next quest. You wouldn't believe this. Red Dead Redemption 2 was on sale on the PlayStation 5, but it's not on sale anymore. And I'm like, great. It was reduced from $90 Australian to $30, so it was a big reduction. And I don't know what went wrong, because I could have sworn that it wasn't until the end of this month that the sale ended, when I looked at the date for the sale end. But maybe I mistook it. And so that time has passed. And instead of waiting for another sale to come on by, what I'm going to do with Red Dead 2 is I'm going to, when Valhalla's finished, I'm going to finish the rest of my Red Dead 2 playthrough without the mic. Because it's already a month since I did my last stream of it. And I'd rather make sure that the rest of the playthrough doesn't happen months and months and months afterwards. So once Valhalla's done, I'll be playing Red Dead 2 on Xbox still, but without the microphone, so I won't be responding to chat with Mike. And I'll carry that through with the Red Dead 1 playthrough as well, because the only option I have is the Xbox 360 version, and I don't have any other alternative versions of Red Dead Redemption 1.
Soma, what is happening here? Bandits, taking advantage of the disorder in Sussex to fill their pockets. Odin smiles on us today.
Let us make sure this place is burned to the ground. Fulke will get no more weapons from here.
We could charge in while they are distracted, but it would be safer to use fire arrows.
We burn them from afar. Watch them scatter like cats.
A sound decision. I agree. Archers! Take your positions! Stand ready, Eivor. When they see us, they will charge. We must defend the men.
The best defense is to attack. Go! Get in their teeth!
Move in, men! Storm the town!
Union for your relief!
What's that about?
Shoot it!
What do you see?
Alright, that's Scorched Earth quest done. Code, well, around 2 to 6 hours you should have delivery of the new monitor and adapter, hoping you do not need more new cabling as well. Hopefully not, because it's annoying when you find out you need extra stuff, and it's only until you get the other things that you realise, oh crap, this other thing was needed too. So hopefully it's a case where that's not going to happen. That's okay, Lucinda. No worries at all. I definitely know what that's like too. I'll see you when you get back.
Bridgeworth. A forest of Saxon swords awaits within those walls of stone. I should consult with Basim. He will be nearby.
Alright, time to make a save, and if we get fairly fully detected, I'll reload this save.
Go, my eyes. What have you discovered?
Bridgeworth swarms with guards, reinforced from the river. Word is that two of Fulke's finest oversee such matters.
We should kill these leaders and burn their ships. Crippled and put to panic, their men will be in no place to join Fulke at Porchester.
Frightened men look to their own interests. A good plan.
A good plan. Indeed, Basim. It is a good plan. Hello there, Senny. Good day to you as well, man. Welcome on in. Well, Valhalla's going good. Had some annoying bullshit detections. But overall going pretty good. The earlier stream I got all the canstones done. I actually did one in full, as in did the actual activity for the final one, just to show people what the canstone stacking was like. So I did that in that stream. So that was good to get all that in one big hit. And I wanted to save this story arc for this stream and start the story arc at the start of this stream, instead of starting it in the other stream and then having to end it anyway. So we're on the final quest that's part of Sigurd's capture right now. So for future playthroughs, it's good to know that depending on which ones you choose to do first, you can have the 3 story arcs that are related to Sigurd's capture be done one after another. So I thought that was quite cool that you can get it to be done like that. Afro, you think this is the arc where we unlock the Copus dagger? That is one OP weapon. Heal on critical, you think? Ah, yeah. Sounds familiar, but have to have a look at that when we get it. And how's things going with you, Senny? Hope you're having a good day so far. Crooked, nice progress, dude, and an 8 detections on part 11 of Valhalla ain't too bad either. Thank you so much, Crooked. Yeah, it's good to have that lower number, especially with this kind of stealth system in this where the detections can be really bullshit. Like, instant detections without even a little bit of leeway with the whole detection meter filling up a little bit. Just complete instant detection, even though you're so far away from the target that it shouldn't be an instant thing, you know. You good? You just came back home? Oh, nice, dude. That's excellent to hear. I'm glad to hear that. After a Need for Speed bundle at 90% off 6 games for €12. Damn, that's a big price reduction. Like, if you think about how each game individually could have costed, especially when they came out too.
I must be careful now.
Afro, have you ever done a playthrough with the Zealots actively hunting you? Also, is the Master Assassin going to do something? I have never done... I don't think so, no. I think even in my first playthrough I managed to stop them. I think. Actually, Afro, there has been a quest where he did. Like, there was a quest where we had to take over that little Saxon-held camp. It was a very small camp. It's in the story arc where you do the whole, you know, you look for the priest dude or whoever he is, and he turns out to not be the guy, and he tells you about this, you know, Norse raid that went wrong and all this kind of stuff. In that quest, I had 2 enemies left, and Basim actually went over and assassinated them for me while I was hiding in the bushes. So, for some quests, he is programmable to actually go and assassinate the targets for you. Bullshit, I'm not counting that detection. Even though they're not actually actively going after me. That was some bullshit. Hey there, Cyber. Not sure if this game has bad writing or bad voice acting. Overall, I found the game to not have any kind of like issues that I would say point to either, but it also depends too on what things about the writing, like is it the techniques that they used, or like the story, or the kinds of aspects of the story that they tell, and all that kind of stuff. Like a criticism that I've heard from my friend Saint Ravage is that the dialogue seems to be a bit too lengthy in terms of like when someone's speaking. They seem to say too much stuff at once, as in like, and then I went to the shop and I bought this, and then there was a little tree, and then there was something else, and then this happened, and then that happened, and then this happened. Instead of, I went there and this happened, and ending the sentence. You know, that kind of stuff as well. There's also like, you know, what characters say and stuff, and the type of characters in that too. Don't know, everything sounds so overacted. I gotcha. Yeah, I think I know what you mean in that regard. The only thing I could point to as maybe what they were going for with that is a kind of like Shakespearean kind of thing. Not so much in the use of language, but just in terms of like having grandiose kind of things to say. It's like, and then I will come upon you and I will smite you down with such furious force and anger upon which no one on earth has ever endured. You know, that's that kind of that kind of thing. It's like, you have died before my eyes, the eyes that have looked upon you so often when you were alive, and now that you are dead, these eyes will see you no more, except in my dreams, until the end of time, which may come about when there is no time left in all the days of the world's life. You know, things like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely, you know, see a lot of that in the game too, as well. Hello there, Ryu. How's things going, dude?
something going on? I'll fight you in the bushes.
You going well, Ryu? You just woke up? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. Hope you had a good rest.
Have you?
Aid me. Be my eyes. Interesting.
It can be deceptive in this game because that is actually a target, but instead of glowing red, it's glowing that greenish color because it's indicating that it's an objective. But even so, I still think that it should highlight the same with the red, but still have some kind of outline around the actual enemy that's part of the objective. Because I was fully prepared to just start running towards that way when I actually went out of bird view and actually could see him there. Oh yeah, Fred, that's actually a good point. You know, gold, like, traditionally, enemies that were actually targets you had to kill. No question whether you could or not, but you actually had to kill. Normally would be in gold.
On my way. Cast about this land, my friend.
Oh, I am Afro, yeah. I'm definitely feeling fine. Had some allergy stuff happening earlier, but nothing too bad or anything like that. Just slight. Then again, I can get allergies sometimes from just yawning, so that doesn't... Like literally, I'll yawn and my eyes will start to water a bit. I don't know, maybe there's actually something that's triggering that. There's certain things that make me know when I'm on the verge of getting sick. Usually it's like between the front middle teeth. On the bottom, I should say. If there's like a little tingling, ticklish kind of sensation between the two teeth, that's when I know that something's coming on. Yeah, and it can absolutely... It's so annoying too, because trying to get to sleep sometimes as well is damn annoying.
No more sailing for these Saxons.
Hey there, Mauler. Good morning to you, dude. I hope things are going well. Your allergies are kicking your butt right now. So frustrating, dude, when that happens. Hopefully they don't plague you for too much longer. So the allergies are underrated in terms of how annoying they are. Yeah. It's also annoying too, like if you're working as well and that happens. Afro, allergies and infections you get are usually throat related. Good old tonsils. Pain. Really, Anakin? Afro? Damn. So you're telling me we can't climb this wall? I thought everything in the newer games was climbable. Apparently not this.
Lord preserve me. What's that about? You in the bush, rat?
Who saw me? That dude up there. Nice, quest is finished. Which means that I can be fully detected now. Without penalty. This will be handy. Wolf Warrior. Fight with increasing fury as death draws near. Your damage increases the lower your health. Oh, Afro, what was that in reaction to? Maxi, welcome on in, dude. Good day to you also, man. It's going really good. How's things going with you, dude? I hope your week's going well. Just finished off another quest and managed to get through without being fairly fully detected. Because the enemies in this game have what I like to call GPS vision, where they can seemingly know exactly where you are, even if you've shot an arrow from a position and then you've completely changed where you're sitting, and as soon as you pop up, they know exactly where you are. It's like bullshit. So there's definitely a lot of bullshit with the programming when it comes to when an enemy is aware of you. But so far I've only had 8 fair detections in around 70 hours worth of gameplay for the challenge. Granted, not all 70 hours was me on stream doing stuff, but all the stuff that's related to the story has been done on stream. Afrobasm and the guard. Oh, they just walk past. Yeah, that was so funny. It's so funny when that happens. Like, your allies can be standing right in front of the enemy and they just pass them by without even looking at them. Maxi, you're doing good, thanks. Last week of work before you head off to the Philippines this weekend. Hope Valhalla has been going well. Gotta love the bullshit AC programming. That's awesome, Maxi. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. And that's awesome to go and visit and spend some time. So, is it just the weekend that you're going? In any case, that's awesome, dude. That it's not too far away. And yeah, the bullshit programming is just like, come on, game. I even had enemies that were asleep detect me when I was crouched and moving slowly. It's just like, and they only went to sleep like, you know, not like, wasn't like the literal moment they were lying down to sleep either. They came into the area, they laid down, they settled, and then when they weren't moving, that's when I made my move, and all I did was crouch and move slowly, and they instantly woke up and detected me. So it wasn't a case of they'd been sleeping for a while and it was just their time to actually wake up, but so that was an annoying aspect. So we make another save. There we go. Oh, you're staying there for 2 weeks? Oh, nice, with your girlfriend. Excellent, Maxi. That's cool. That's good that it's 2 weeks worth. Be able to spend that time with your girlfriend for that amount of time. Because, yeah, I was going to say, like, a weekend is obviously great to see each other, but I thought that if it was just a weekend, you know, that's not a heap of time. But that's good that it's a week. 2 weeks, I mean. So this one doesn't have any stealth moments, so it's just storming the castle as part of the story. So the challenge rules won't apply.
Eivor has returned! Hail, Wolf-Kissed!
Ever my staunch ally, Lufina. Are your men ready?
They are. Bows strung and arrows fletched. We will harry the enemy from the flanks to keep them off your back. They will not have a moment's peace from us.
I know I can count on you, Lufina.
What are friends for?
Soma Jalskona. You seem grave.
I'm thinking on the battle to come. Every conflict has a cost. I wonder who will pay this time.
We are no strangers to loss, you and I.
The ache of absent souls is a wound that never heals. But we may yet return your brother to your side. There is that.
Fulke and her men will bear the cost today, not us.
I wish I were as sure of it as you.
And so violence begets violence. An eye for an eye, as the good book says. But soon we will all be blind.
Not quite. Whoever makes the last strike should still have one eye left.
In the Street of the Blind, the one-eyed man is called the Guiding Light.
Does that holy tome of yours have a quote for everything?
Eivor, forgive me. I have slain too many of my own people already. Cannot kill more. I must return to London.
And you, Erke, do you feel the same?
Someone has to keep an eye on him in the big city. He would only get himself killed otherwise.
We took this camp together, so I'll ask no more of you. Return home, and let your friendship be a beacon to our peoples.
Godspeed, Eivor. I pray you come back safe.
That's okay, Maxi. No trouble at all, dude. Great to see you in chat again. I hope you have a good rest of your work time. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well. Alright, where is Broda? He might be with Basim. Here's Uba.
Uba, any advice before we begin?
Advice? You need none of that now. You stand in no one's shadow, Eivor.
Lofty praise from the son of Ragnar Lothbrok.
It may be that one day our paths lead us to doom, Eivor. But at least we can say the footprints we left were our own.
Bishop Deolov. Strange to see a man of God on the battle lines.
It may surprise you, but I was no stranger to horse and hunt in my younger days.
It is Saxons we fight this day, Deolov. Not Britons, and not in Mercia.
It is Fulke I fight. A false Christian preaching a corruption of God's word. If I can assist in her downfall, I will.
Then you are welcome here, friend.
You are quite the agent of chaos. Fulke's men are chasing their tails, not knowing where you will strike next.
Porchester has neither the supplies nor the forces to keep us out now.
And you have bought time for your allies to arrive. Many have come, not least the bishop here.
As I promised. As the keeper of God's word, it would be poor form if I did not keep my own.
Now, if the talking is done, there's blood to be spilled.
Eivor, dark news. We found a letter on one of the dead. Fulke has called for aid.
Reinforcements.
A Saxon army marches from Winchester.
Then my men and I will ride to meet them. We will harry them every step of the way to buy you time.
We may begin the assault at once, or you might wish to speak with your allies, if you've not done so already.
Warm words do thaw the chill of battle fear.
Alright. Let's get cracking.
We march. When the sun sets on this day, Sigurd will be returned to us, and Fulke's head will be on a spike.
Let us begin.
Eivor, did you enjoy the gift I left you in Canterbury?
You will die today, Fulke! But your men may live if you come here to me and settle this alone!
We have nothing to settle. Die on these walls if you will. It is your choice.
No wall is high enough to keep me from you.
Then come! Claim your brother if you can. I shall wait with him. If you would find us, you need only follow his screams.
Fulke! What will the skulls say when they speak of this day? They will say we unleashed such rampant slaughter, that Odin himself stirred on his throne to watch. They will say that ravens blackened the sky, to feast on Saxon dead. So raise your swords with me now, brothers and sisters, for today is the day we carve our names into legend! I'm coming for you, brother.
So many battles and so few scores, Basim. What's your secret?
I don't get hit.
Aha! The simplest strategies are the best.
Clear the way! Let's take down that palisade!
Oh! Burn the bastards!
Look out! Oil!
Follow my lead!
You'll suffer for that! Face us, Fulke! Your cowardice betrays you!
We have this!
Shit!
God won't let us lose! Right! I'll have your guts out!
Break open that gate! Watch out for the oil! Courage, men! Let the raven scorch on Saxon meat!
Remain steadfast!
God damn you!
God is with me! That will cost you!
Fire! Fire!
Fire!
I will fall if I take more blows!
Hell, take you! Now we'll see! You're right for that! Take your last breath! Jesus, guide my blows! Come on, then! You will pay! Get behind if you can!
Arrow fire!
Watch out! Arrows!
That's good steel!
You're safe!
I'll take care of the gate!
What waits for you on the other side of death, Basim?
I thought I knew once.
Where was I now?
I thought I knew once. Now I think otherwise.
A bad day to be uncertain.
Springles! Damn these Saxons! I will make a path! They cannot hold us back! Make your ancestors proud!
Basim already knows that there's nothing after death. Because he knows that he's Loki reborn. Which is ironic. Because Loki is reincarnated as him.
You're mine! Oh, good edge on you!
Too hot!
Put you on a pike!
The keep is in sight! We must fight our way to it! These Saxon slack bladders are no match for Norse steel.
Your strength is up.
Sigurd must be close. Up these stairs.
Oh yeah, Crooked. I love when the camera does stuff like that. Really, really is helpful. Alright, so they instantly knew I was there. So it doesn't count.
Then
Here it is again. Anakin, oh no, you're breaking stealth rules in a part of the game that you can't do stealth in.
Sigurd was here once, but no longer. Where has Folke taken him? Is this Sigurd's blood?
Still fresh.
The church! Fulke must have taken him there. Come on, Basim!
I've got this!
I feel great.
Come on, then!
This door will need the strength of two. Give me a hand with this.
Give up!
Anakin 4K be like, you need to wear this leather mask so we can trigger the god in you. Yeah, doing all the torture and everything to make him fully remember his past life as Tyr.
Your cowardice betrays you!
Oh yeah, Crooked. It's amazing music.
Fulke!
I have done all I could to help him, Ava. The rest is up to you.
No! No! Brother. I'm here for you. I have you.
Let me stay with him. You deal with Fulke.
I'll come back for you. I promise.
But yeah, Crooked, what a combination of talents. Anakin 4K has the haircut of that rich bully in your primary school whose father is a lawyer. Yeah. That look that she gives as she goes down the hatch as well.
You cower for me, Fulke, like a rat in the dark.
We're all in the dark, Ava. It is the search for the light that brings us closer to the gods.
Save your babble. Death is our language now.
You fight beneath the banner of ignorance, Ava. I could pull back the curtain for you, give you a glimpse of what lies beyond.
I need nothing from you. This ends here. Where your fine words now, Paladin?
If you will not raise your eyes to the light, I will bury you in the dark.
So, you can fight after all.
You meddle in matters you do not understand. Blind of mind, blind of sight.
Are you afraid, Fulke?
My cause is greater than you can comprehend. You are more like Sigurd than you know. Do you not wonder, Eivor, at the things I have learned?
Every word you say is madness.
Sigurd is an ancient one, an archon, Nephilim, Isu, call him what you will. He is reborn.
He's my brother and my Jarl, and you're mindsick.
He is everything we should hope to be.
Fulke! Damn you to hell! Fulke! You can't run from me forever! Nobody touch her. She is mine.
You are too late, Eivor. I have opened your brother's mind to the truth. That is my victory. And you will go with me to the grave.
Fulke sounds pretty cross. I don't know about anybody else. Wonder if she can bear to fight the rest of this fight. I pressed the counterattack, but okay, game.
My work will live on for all time. You are more like your brother than I realized, Eivor.
Burn in your hell!
Stop! You misunderstand, Eivor.
I'll eat your heart!
She has saved your brother!
Animals we are. Spit and vomit. Shit and soil. Sigurd is so much more. I gave him that understanding. That gift.
You gave him pain!
Yes! To awaken him! All that power, all that potential locked away. A god trapped in a prison of bones. Pain was necessary to free him. Behold this terrible beauty! The beauty of the divine.
Hers was the great work, the highest achievement of humankind. Now you, Eivor, you must carry it forward.
Sigurd.
I can walk. Let me walk.
Sigurd.
Eivor. I will fight. As a thresher through a field of wheat, mad one.
What has she done to you?
Eivor! We delayed them as long as we could.
Reinforcements from Winchester have come.
Get Sigurd to a boat. I will hold them off till you're safely away.
Fight well, Eivor. Find us at the settlement when you can.
Archers! To the walls!
Yeah, crooked. Folky. Folky is now dead. And there was much rejoicing. Yeah, Lucinda pulling out the cross from the ground. What a weapon, huh? Maybe Dead Rising should have had something like that too.
Damn these Saxon dogs! Don't they give up?
Stand with me, Uba. We'll turn the tide. Stay strong! Victory is close at hand! Keep your wits about you, Soma. Don't get careless now. Never. One last effort! Drive them back!
By Thor, we're not done yet.
Harbinger, punch only once, run when? Yeah, imagine doing one of those playthroughs. I mean...
Do not falter now, men! For Odin, and for glory!
Just have to deselect whatever weapon you normally have. Yeah, Crooked. Like, what have they done? Folky.
God damn you! Take it!
Anakin, what a weird lady. That's one way to put Folky. It's a good way to describe her. I don't know if this is a bug or something, but after this arc, once you saw Sigurd falling down at the settlement, and he couldn't get up because of no arm. Really? Don't think I've come across that one, but never know.
Is that the last of them?
We have beaten them back for now, but without Guthrum's army, we do not have the numbers to hold this fort.
We found Sigurd. That is what matters.
Guthrum was hasty in his judgment, Eivor. You are fit to stand with the best of us. Go to your brother. The words of one beloved will heal him faster than herbs. I will see to matters here.
May the gods guide you, Uba, until we meet again.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, the Copus dagger. Of all that is past. So now Sigurd knows that he's Tyr reborn. The reason why in Eivor's vision Odin was not letting her kill Folke is symbolically just because Odin actually agrees with what Folke did to get Sigurd to remember. And when he says carry it forward to Eivor, he's essentially saying that now it's your turn to realize that you are the reincarnation of someone else, i.e. me.
Sigurd Jarl, back where you belong. I missed you, my brother.
Yeah, you missed me? Yeah. Once or twice, I hear.
What?
You took your time to find me. Was it for this? To enjoy your time on my throne?
I did only what you asked of me.
And you slew all those who questioned you.
That is not what happened. Ranvi will tell you.
Oh yeah, we'll see. My dear wife, brought to me as a gift by her clan to pacify my ambition. Yes, I'm sure she will be the one to tell me the truth.
What did that witch Folke do to you?
You cannot even begin to imagine the things I've seen. What I've learned. Born of gods is who I am. A lord of war. A Roman Mars. I know who I am. I know my destiny. And you will not hinder me!
Brother.
Forgive me. I am faint. Tired of the day and all that has passed. I need air.
Did someone say KFC?
He's been this way since his return. Could you speak with him? Settle his mind?
I can try.
Stand with cheer, one and all. Today is a day of celebration. Our Jarl is with us. Tonight, let us drink and eat in honor of his return.
I should explain my reference there, because it's something that is very specific to Australia. So in Australia, we have these ads for KFC, and in the ad, the setup is there's a scenario that the people in the ad are experiencing that is either something that is frustrating or embarrassing, and when someone else realizes or notices their embarrassment or whatever the case might be, the person in question who's embarrassed might look at everyone and go, did somebody say KFC? And then the next moment you see them celebrating and not giving a shit about what just happened. So that's what that reference was referencing that I said there. Yeah, crooked is like crickets. But send a damn indeed. What a speech to give. Anakin, you weirded the entire clan, bro. Exactly. Yeah, the way Eivor reacts to, like, when she's like, what? You know, you can almost feel Eivor's heart dropping at him saying that as well.
Basim, will you not join us?
In time, I may celebrate, but tonight is a melancholy mood. I would rather sit here quietly, alone with my thoughts.
I understand.
Do not let Sigurd's present mood upset you. He spoke warmly of you as we sailed here. I believe he still trusts you more deeply than he can express.
We trust each other.
That is clear. Enjoy the feast, Eivor.
Where is Sigurd gone? Be my eyes, Sunan.
Ah, I was way off.
There you are, brother. What are you doing here? I was looking for you. Sigurd.
Dag died defending my honor?
So he claimed.
Then he was a fool. My honor needs no defense. It is stone solid, unblemished.
I offered him a way out, but...
Shh. Say nothing more of the past. It is gone. There is a rift as deep as death between then and now. I was tested, Eivor, in a crucible of blood and fire. And in my agony, I was reborn. You may think me less than I was, but this is not so. I am greater than before. My mind is a wellspring of prophecies, visions that tell me who I truly am. And for all that, I am grateful for my suffering.
Sigurd, I want to understand. But all this, all you say makes little sense.
Basim saw these things in me. Fulke, too. Despite her cruelty, she spoke the truth. I am more than the man I was. More than this hobbling stick that stands before you. You must look harder, Eivor. Deeper. See for yourself what they found in me. Do you see it? My greater self.
I don't know what that means.
Look. This is the face of a god.
I see only my brother and my truest friend. Return to where he is loved and cherished. Where he's meant to be.
You are kind. But your eyes are clouded by the past. A place I can no longer see. I fear our paths diverged long ago. Go. I wish to be alone. Return to my feast and drink for me. Celebrate the days to come in my name.
A new letter. Now it seems the wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
I don't know how many times the Raven and the Cuckoo quest pops up, and the River Raid quest. It's like Ubisoft. If the player fucking wants to do a certain piece of content, they will fucking do it. Just show it once. And then it's up to the player to go into their quest log and go, this is a quest that I can do, that I saw the game pop up 50 stream hours ago. Not, here's a fucking quest you can do every fucking time you finish a story arc. It's like, fucking hell. I don't want to do the Raven and the Cuckoo quest. I don't want to do any fucking river raids. I don't want to do that shit. Alright? How much of this game is like, I'm an Isu, you are an Isu, everyone is an Isu. Well, I kind of like the idea that there were certain Isu that wanted to live beyond the end of the world, and that you kind of have two different factions that are actually seeking to be able to do that. And Juno, of course, transfers her consciousness, and Aita's consciousness gets reborn multiple times throughout history, or throughout time, as a way to eventually give Juno the ability to have a new body, a new physical body. And you have this other method which is different to the one that Juno uses, whereby Odin and Loki and like Freya and Thor and all them, even though Loki isn't brought into the plan, but he kills Balder and then takes Balder's place, and that's how he's able to be reborn centuries later. But I kind of like that idea, and the game isn't saying that there's 500,000 people out there in the world who are actually Isu reborn. It's just saying that the Norse Isu, of which Odin is a part of, were a group of Isu that found a way to live beyond their death. Listen, to sad to see. It is, like Eivor sees just, the friend and the brother, that she's had for all this time, and all that kind of stuff. But the thing about what Sigurd has learned is that it's essentially learning that he's reincarnated. So he's remembering the visions that he sees are actually memories of his past life. And the ironic thing is Eivor sees them too, but for some reason the character doesn't admit to anyone, especially Sigurd, at least not straight away, that she actually also sees visions as well. And again, let's tell her the good news. Hey, Randvi, we found Sigurd, his arm chopped, and he thinks he's a god. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? How they still put that as a thing next, but yeah, it's like all this stuff has happened that by now Randvi already would know.
What happened yesterday? You and Sigurd disappeared during the feast, and when he returned, he went straight to our room without a word.
We talked for a time. I asked many questions, but got few answers. I wish I could say more. Sigurd wants to blame me for every mishap that has befallen him, but gives me no credit for his rescue. I don't understand.
Yet he does speak with you. With me, he has gone totally silent. So, what now?
This is for Sussex. We burned it to the ground to save one man. Yet he's barely the man we were searching for.
Quite so.
Ravensthorpe is now a borough. New opportunities, i.e. new quests to bother you by popping up on the screen after every story arc to let you know, hey, this quest is still available. So I want to have a look and see how many territories we have that is available, because it's popping up a few times. Right, let's take a look.
Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
Take a look around.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so we have Overshire. Alright, so let's have a look. I'll go by the order I've got them in my list. Alright, so Essex. Overshire. It's Nottinghamshire. Haven't unlocked that yet. That's Hamptonshire. Gloucestershire. Lincolnshire. Winchester, I haven't opened that up yet. And then Asgard, Jotunheim, Hordefolki. Alright, so overall I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I've got 10 more left. So Essex is this quest where this guy is missing an old love, and his wife wants to leave England and doesn't want to be with him anymore. So he concocts this big plan, or she does, to pretend to capture her, but she's already tried it once, and it failed, so you have to do it again. It's one of those story arcs that, for me, is a little bit monotonous. And the thing about it is there's some good, like there's a character in there that later on has an experience that is pretty dramatic, which I like. But this is definitely not one of my favorite story arcs. If this game gave you the option for some story arcs to be optional, i.e. some alliances to be optional, I think Essex would have been a good one to have be an optional one. Same with East Anglia when you have King Oswald. I feel that King Oswald's quest and this Burstan one, these regions could have been optional alliances to go with. But in any case, that's what that one is. And then Overshire is with Halfdan. Nottinghamshire is you have to choose between two Jarls. Hamptonshire is like a final big battle quest. Gloucestershire is the quest with Gunnar, and he's met someone, and it's like a Halloween themed thing. And then Lincolnshire is with Hunwald as well, and Winchester, which hasn't unlocked yet, is another order member quest and all that kind of stuff.
I have changed my mind. I should go.
And we've got these few order members to take care of. Alright, so I'm not going to do any more story arcs this stream, but what I will do is take care of some of these Order of the Ancient members. Alright, so for these targets, the challenge rules apply. Be right back. Alright, so I'll save here and use this as a point to reload at if I get fully detected before assassinating this order member. There's something going really wrong with stream elements at the moment. I've got no idea what it is. There we go, that's better. Don't know why it did that the first time I put it in.
Offa told everyone he was Christian. He was not. He was one of us. He only wanted the silver and the swords for his men of Mercia.
And you have kept his tradition going?
Without flinching. Without hesitating. Offa would be proud of me.
You must have seen 100 summers, old man.
It feels thus.
And now you're going to take an offer from this life and go somewhere else. Tata, defender of Otter's Weird. Word. What a weird word. Is that word weird? Alright, now I got Wolf Warrior. Fight with increasing fury as death draws near. Your damage increases the lower your health. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's about time for you to get your day started, going into lurk mode. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will. Hope that things go well. Hope you have a great start. Definitely recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2 for her first time ever. Most recently finished Assassin's Creed 1. On Mondays and Tuesdays, she's doing Assassin's Creed games. And on Wednesdays, she has off. Thursdays and Fridays will be Stray. And she's also going to be doing Hades as well. And A Plague Tale Requiem also. Great streamer, is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series, and is also a massive Resident Evil fan as well. So if you're looking for a new streamer, someone who is new to Assassin's Creed as well, and is also a great streamer in general, highly recommend checking out Lucinda. And no trouble at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Thanks so much for being here, and I hope that you have a great start to your stream as well. Alright, if I get fully detected, that's the save I need to reload.
Tekist mér aldrei að Bjarni vildi eiga hafa nokkuð stað.
Býð mér hversu að gera sem hann væri.
Næst. Nákvæmlega. Til ármanns með amband.
Átti ég gera að fá saltstein núna? Má vera dampill?
Vinsamt. Fer með jólaði. Jeg vet at du må halda einord.
We must all turn to the Order. It keeps people well placed. It is not truth, but true power.
You desecrate the very purpose of life.
No. No, no. I place power on power. The great becomes greater. You will see.
Hey, gott! Hvar Geirugurinn?
Alright, now we've unlocked another Order member. So to end this branch, we may as well take them out now.
Can I interest you in a game of Orlok?
Rest easy, Reeve. Your time has come.
Yes. Now I will be judged at the Witten of the gods.
To Helheim with you.
Aye. Even Helheim needs a reeve.
Hey there, Hipsuit. How's things? Harbinger, a door that isn't barred doesn't require a key. Reload must be a bug. Yeah, this game has so many puzzles to solve to open a friggin' house in this. Usually. It's refreshing to get one where you can just open it. Nice. Abel found a tooth. Alright, so that takes care of Reeve Darby. Alright, so there's clues for that one. But we need to continue the story to get that one. Alright, time to take care of this one. Hipsuit, doing just fine. You got off from your day job to start your evening job. Oh, did you really, Hipsuit? Well, I hope your day job went really well. Hope it was good. Anakin, your next message will contain endgame spoilers. Oh, that's fair enough. Yep, this is part of the franchise spoilers tag that I've got. So you're definitely able to talk about spoilers. For not just this game, but the whole series as well. Because I play all the games that I play in the series so regularly that it's kind of hard not to talk about anything. Plus, obviously, there's a lot of fans of the series that watch my streams of Assassin's Creed 2, so... But I only just started using that tag this year, actually, for franchise spoilers. Hipsuit, spoiler, in this game, you assassinate other characters. I didn't know that, Hipsuit, jeez. I thought we were just gently helping them get to sleep. Anakin, oh yeah, surely, you just wanted to give a heads up to people if they don't want to see the ending. That's totally fair, Anakin, for sure. I remember my second playthrough of this game, I actually had a thing where when I would talk about spoilers for it, I would give people notice and go to a different screen and then tell them that if they wanted to mute the stream, they were more than welcome to. And then I'd say something like, when you see the screen go back to the game, then you know that it's safe to unmute. Hipsuit, geez, putting them to bed, okay, if you say so. Exactly. Making sure they get some good sleep. And long, deep sleep. Anakin, for a game where the Templar Order is literally formed, killing members just feels so dreary. Yeah, I think in part that also comes from what Odyssey did with the Cult of Cosmos. Because it's kind of like multiple people that you have to kill. Some of the cult members have nothing to do with any major part of the cult story. They're just members and stuff like that. But yeah, some of these Order members are just pretty much run-of-the-mill killing and all that kind of stuff. But I do like the idea that the Order of the Ancients is finished after this game's story. And that King Alfred is one of the people that goes towards the Templars being created. But the thing about Assassin's Creed is that they don't have to wait until the actual real-life Templars were created in order to have the Templars appear, you know what I mean? They can kind of have a proto-Templar or a precursor and stuff. Anakin, you don't know if it's you, but even the Cult of Cosmos felt more fun than this. I guess too with them, you also had the fact that they weren't all just civilians, I guess. Some were actually warriors as well. Whereas all these people that were assassinating just seemed to be regulars.
I serve the young Athelred. He will rise one day.
He is no Alfred, from what I hear.
I lied to everyone, and they will never know. They will tell stories of me as a good man who served his lord.
Your Hugr walks with a new beast.
Anakin, like this, for example, you kill a member and only 47 words are spoken in confession. Yeah, and then you get some where Abel doesn't even say anything. The person's just like, you have killed me before my time. And then Abel's just like, takes the medallion, and then that's the end. I wonder if the Japan set game, because it's made by the same people who did Odyssey, I wonder if they're going to have the Cult of Cosmos return for that. Because I wouldn't be surprised, because the same team making that made Odyssey. Plus, I imagine Cassandra will appear in the game somewhere as well. Probably she's the character that makes all the characters successful behind the scenes. Cassandra Sue. Code, the Cult and Ancients, even Templars, are like Hydra. Kill two more heads raises in this place. Exactly, Code. That's true. Plus they're like weeds as well. Anakin, maybe they made it so just because Abel doesn't give a fuck. You know what you mean? Because they're not assassins. Cassandra Alexius had a motive. Yeah, like, because Abel doesn't join the hidden ones. See, Abel, from the way that Abel is written, it was kind of half and half. Like, there was evidence that she might join, and then there was evidence that she might not. But by now, though, it's fully confirmed that she never does. So I can understand why some fans who wanted Abel to join the hidden ones are pissed off.
I'll have your guts.
You're on your shit.
But there's also some stuff that Abel doesn't really care to hear from the targets as well. Alright, so this order member is actually amongst other enemies. If I get fully detected, this is the save I need to reload. But yeah, the motive of Cassandra and Alexius, you know, like, depending on who you chose as the Eagle Bearer, I mean, obviously, it's been decided who actually was officially, but whoever you chose to play as became the Eagle Bearer, quote unquote, the good character. And by default, that made the other sibling, Demos, quote unquote, the bad character. And you had the motivation of the Eagle Bearer, where it was like wanting to find out, you know, what happened to their mother, you know, and all that kind of stuff. And that search for family. But then, of course, you have the cult, obviously, who are tied in with everything else that's going on. And then you have the actual real father of the Eagle Bearer, who has a staff that, as long as it's in his possession, can live forever. And all that kind of thing. And then that content for Odyssey that they released as part of the crossover between Odyssey and Valhalla.
Let's see you, old friend.
You have the Eagle Bearer being the one who puts the scrolls in the Great Library of Alexandria so that information in that can be discovered that was written by Herodotus and all that kind of stuff. And then you have the idea that the Eagle Bearer is tasked to actually protect the world from the pieces of Eden and all that kind of stuff. And I definitely don't mind that idea. I just hope they don't turn it into a thing where, oh, you thought that this character succeeded because of their own merits? Nah. The Eagle Bearer was just behind the scenes making sure it happened. Like, I think you still need to let characters that live in time periods long after Cassandra is still alive, like, you know, hundreds of years, those characters that we've already seen the stories of in the series, they should still have their successes be a result of their own actions, not because some character behind the scenes made things happen for them. Because when that starts to happen in a narrative, other writers who come on board then think they can carry forward that idea. And then sooner or later, every single character in the series is potentially devalued because this other character behind the scenes made it happen for them. They didn't know it, they had no idea, but this character was the orchestrator of their successes. Plus, you need to give characters, even seemingly perfect characters, some kind of flaw as well. Because otherwise it can come off as if the character, you know, can do no wrong, which can kind of like restrict what types of stories you can tell with the character. And can you remember the puzzle mission where we are looking for actual Pata? You swear you're not lying, you guessed who he was while doing the mission. Oh, did you really? Anakin? Cool. It's cool when things like that are discovered, like, earlier than they're actually revealed. But yeah, that puzzle with the moving things, the reflections and stuff.
I wish my life had been a carnival of drinking ale and pissing.
It could have been, I'm sure.
No, we have not reached such a point. I used the order to live a life of ale drinking, but the price of my ale was murder. Sad, really.
So since the target is dead, it doesn't matter now if I get fully detected. Alright, so this one we can't do yet. These three will be related to story progression. Same with that, and that, and that. Alright, so there's only 2 more order members I want to take care of. And these are the only ones that we can actually deal with now, at the moment. And it might also, because of the Da Vinci Disappearance DLC, it kind of gives that vibe. Yeah, like you mean with the paintings, or do you mean like in the final memory where you have to do all the parkouring and stuff? Oh, the final one, yeah. I like how there's symbols that you see which actually get used later in the series with games like Unity for the Enigma puzzles. The Elements puzzle, yeah. I really like the designs that they did for that. That's actually a really good DLC. And Da Vinci is such a great character. It is, Anakin, yeah. The only thing that can be annoying is trying to get the optional objective in that mission, because you can't take any damage at all. Is your favourite DLC in the franchise, Anakin? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I don't blame you. Crooked, definitely a bit of an overlooked DLC. It really is. I think that, you know, people who haven't played it yet definitely do if you can get access to it.
Let's go hooded here.
Si fada quat foresca wat ninsuno.
Stop eating me garden, you filthy little things! Where are you hiding?
Swafella. Sharpe. Easliche. Evle. Na. Dort sa death on me. Wilmas? Oh. Wilmas?
some kind of trouble.
Hello there, Ronnie. How's it going, dude?
What is it, a fight? Halt!
Survey the area, Sunan.
This gold!
Of course, jump all the fucking way over it. I'm not counting that as a detection. Because I call bullshit on that. No indicators anyway. Yeah, it's not going too badly, Ronnie. I did a story arc. And now I'm just hunting some more order members. But also dealing with this game's bullshit detection mechanics. Going well. You slept a little extra last night, so you're starting your morning a little late, but you're well rested. Oh, that's awesome, dude. It's always good to be well rested. It's always good to get a little bit of extra sleep in. Alright, let's just wait here and meditate and see where he goes.
I cared about my family. Just my family. I love them more than anything.
And the families who fell by the Order's command, were they not worthy of love?
You are a Dane. How can you speak of the value of a life? All are ranked as less than the axe to you.
Not true. I see honor in many people, many places.
You have proved here that your compassion has a hard and brutal limit.
There we go. Is that Order member done? Ronnie, you liked hunting the Order members. You also liked hunting the cult members in Odyssey. Yeah. Some of the funny situations, though, is you can, you know, just sneak up on one of them when they're sleeping or something, you know, and deal with them that way. I'll need to decide which story arc I want to do next in next stream. Because there's one that is very... like, this word's kind of cliche to use, but I find it a little boring. It's the whole thing with Burstan. Alright, so let's make a save, and if I get fully detected, this is a save I need to reload.
Swiftness, he heard this, not this.
What do you see, Sunan?
Didn't want to do that, game. Wanted you to jump straight across, not diagonally to the left into the haystack. Maybe it won't be too bad. Sometimes a haystack can be the thing that gets you detected, because enemies surrounding it can sometimes even see you jump into it and you're fully detected.
Penyasino to be den is nasiku mitanthone ashet when a pusan a short and quick and good than it for their well.
Sorry. These hidden ones, is that who you slave for?
I slave for none. I am scrubbing England clean of its filth for the safety of my people.
Listen. Do you hear? The excuses of a mind enslaved.
Yeah, very funny. Alright, that's that order member taken care of. Anakin, yeah, but look at all this social stealth you can use. Yeah, it kind of was half-hearted, I think. Hey there, Aura. Odin is with us. You know that voice? That's female Eivor, your wife. Indeed. For this playthrough, I couldn't decide which version I wanted to go with. Normally, in my annual playthroughs, I go with the canon choice, which is the middle option, so that when you're playing the story arcs and the story in that, it's female Eivor, and then when you play the Memories of Odin, that it's male Eivor, because there is no male Eivor. But for this playthrough, I decided to switch between the two as I went through the game. Anakin, ag, SpongeBob, me boy. Aura, the excuses of a mind enslaved, says the literal cultist. Yeah, exactly. How ironic, huh? So these order members that are left, the Crozier, these three here, the Rake, the Liar, and the Father, these have to be discovered through main story progression. So I've reached the point now where all that's left with the order members are main story progression ones. However, this is where I'm going to end the stream. We're going to go and raid Lucinda, who started Assassin's Creed 2 for her first ever playthrough. So the next story arc is undecided, but I'll think about that between streams. And then the next stream, because I'll be doing the next story arc, I'll switch to male Eivor for that one. But I want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. The next stream of this will be when it's Wednesday for me. If you see me streaming this again, you know it's become Wednesday. Crooked, thanks for the stream, Senny. Absolutely no trouble at all, Crooked. Thank you so much for being here, dude. Want to give some shout outs? Would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, Dr. Ronnie, and Mauler. Crocodiles is also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He's playing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's doing a stealth challenge on top of that. He's not only just doing Assassin's Creed games that were done by Ubisoft Montreal, but he's also incorporating Watch Dogs games that were as well. So he's already done a playthrough of Watch Dogs 1 with a stealth challenge added on top. He's now currently doing Assassin's Creed Unity. He's doing the games that were by Ubisoft Montreal across both series in release order. So the next game that's lined up will be Watch Dogs 2. He's also a big fan of games like the Red Dead Redemption series as well. And from time to time, he'll do streams of some surprise games. One of the games that he did recently was Ghost Runner, also Limbo as well, among many others. Great streamer, great channel. Dr. Ronnie is playing Watch Dogs 1 for his first time ever. He's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption as well, but also he likes to wear a hat when he's streaming, and he changes his hat depending on what game he's playing. And Mauler is playing games like 7 Days to Die, Grounded, as well as Goose Goose Duck. He's been taking a bit of a streaming break for a while, but definitely still highly recommend checking out his channel. A great streamer, highly recommend. Thank you so much everyone for watching, and I'll kick off the raid to Lucinda to see how she's doing with Ezio Auditore da Firenze. That's absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out, Seni. More than happy to give you one. Okay, and for those who are going to come along with the raid, feel free to use these raid messages. And here's a variation with some free follower emotes as well. Cyber, all about that base. All your base belong to us. I hope that everyone has a great one. Thank you so much for watching the stream. We'll get back to doing story arcs in the next one. Thanks for watching. Until next time.